Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Just gotta hope that everything works, and that I can actually make it through this today. Okay, capture is moving correctly. Move to the other monitor so I can keep an eye on that. Without minimizing Alundra, because he gets real mad when I minimize it. Okay. Now, as far as where we were at in here, I kind of remember, so we'll see how that goes. I remember that I pulled up a guide trying to rush through this place toward the end last time, and that did not help. That guide actually made things worse rather than better in some ways, because the way it was written was real fucking ass backwards. But it did narrow things down a little bit in some places. Still don't know what the hell these buttons are for, or how to interact with them. Presumably it involves the barrel that's in this room over here. But how to get that barrel... Actually, yeah, we can just bring that barrel in now because we got rid of the magic barrier for last time. So barrel goes there, I go there, and box comes out. And that's where the other key was. Okay, that solves that mystery. Now we can move forward. Gotta beat up another chain. Because, you know, just hitting it a bunch will get rid of all the rust. That's totally how that works. And it's been another one of those weeks, guys, so bear with me. We're gonna be having a lot of those, I suspect, at this point. Perhaps until this year's over, perhaps until things clear up and get better. Which, who knows when that's gonna happen. Okay, looks like we're in a new place. What does this button do? Okay. Button opens basin. Sure, that's how those things work. Yep. That seems helpful. Yeah, I figured I could do that. There's a key. Presumably opens the front gate. Alundra, you want to go back through that, buddy? No? You're good? You don't want to go back in there? That seems like a problem. Ah, okay, they're one-way paths. I guess I'm gonna have to take a real long roundabout route to get there. Nope. Okay, how about we offer a bomb to the basin? Nope, didn't like that. Okay, got it. Good to know. Why don't I just burn this whole hedge maze to the ground? That would make my life a lot simpler. Then we wouldn't have to do all this nonsense. Ah, I see. You'll show me when I lower a barrier on a basin, but you won't show me whatever the hell that button did. Hey, Magus. How are things? Okay, so that gets me back out of here, but what the hell did that button do? Ah, okay. That opened that. And this. Which there's a hole in. Of course there is. Of course there's a hole. That opens that door. Okay. Yeah, okay, just a healing point. Nothing crazy. I feel like I'm gonna regret asking this question, but what does this do? Okay. Doesn't do anything bad. Potentially also nothing good. Because it just puts me over here. Did I waste a key then? I guess I kinda did waste a key. Because I could have gone through that... No, because that's a one-way path. No, that wouldn't have worked. So where can I go now? Because that just takes me back to the other side. We could get down in there, we could open that chest, but that involves getting past that locked gate. That's currently a no-go. Because we can't get past this. So the only way onto that other side is going to be from up top. Thank you. And as I said on Twitter, basically, as far as I can tell, the first stream I did since I started getting serious about streaming compared to how I was originally would be like the 3rd of October. So in like 2 days, it would technically be properly 1 year. And since I did not pay any attention to that until recently, I have no plan for the 1 year anniversary of me doing this. So odds are it's just going to be a normal day. I may just like put it in the stream title or something. Did I even go in this room? Nope. That was the missing piece. Not going in that room. And it dropped me down the well. Okay, very good. Oh, it was this well. Huh. Well, that complicates matters. Huh. I guess if you needed to restock before continuing? Interesting. Can I go back through? Because if I can't, that's a problem. Okay, good. Because if I had to go all the way back around, I was literally just gonna load the start of the stream back up and walk back in here, because to hell with going all the way back around. There are limits. So I think because I fucked up and used the wrong key at the wrong place, this is gonna be more complicated than it needs to be. Because I could have probably avoided using this key here in some way, shape, or form. Oh. No, I can't break those, huh? Okay. That's disappointing. Yeah, no, those have invisible walls over them. Jump on this, but why? Answer? Who knows? So both the doors we've opened so far are not useless, but not important. Because we can't open this until presumably the other barrier on the other basin is gone. We need to figure out how to get down here. Specifically to get that key. But both ends of this are blocked. Gotta go somewhere else to accomplish our goal. And the fact that this takes us to the other side must mean something. Uh-huh, there's a door over here. Slightly questionable that they would expect you to find that. Because I assume they would have just expected you to make the assumption that since there's stone there, that there's a path there. And that the trees are slightly curved. Not the greatest on that one. Like, I get it now that I've seen it, but I don't agree with it. Now we have another key. Which of course doesn't open that door because that's the door that we need to activate all the things for. But I can't help but notice that opening that... Oh wait, no. Opening that did do something else. Because we can go down here now. And that key opens that. We also can go back, but we don't need to. Still not 100% on how we get to that. Presumably the teleporter will take us there. Yep, 2-foot teleporter. Excellent. Very necessary and very important to teleport your player 2 feet instead of just having there be a door. I mean, hell, at that rate, they may as well just put a spring there and bounced me over the wall. Just for extra ridiculous. Okay, now we're in the interior of the lake shrine. Which has nice piano music and a whole lot of nothing else so far. Guess I'm going through the front door. Okay, very well. Ah. You are the one whom Lars termed the Releaser. The Guardians have become senile in their old age. Why else would they entrust the crest to a bumbling child such as yourself? Ah well, that debate carries no real merit now. I have no time to ponder their actions. You have achieved the wonder of gaining my full attention, trivial one. And now that you've come this far, you shall find that your fate is merely to weep bitterly in the face of defeat. Oh no, you've worked your magic to start machinery. Oh, never mind, it stopped. Is that supposed to be impressive? It really isn't. quickly multitasking. Okay, so he shuffled those. He stopped all the machinery. So he's basically just made a bunch of puzzles for me to deal with. And that's what he thinks will defeat me. As if we haven't been doing puzzles this entire time. Ow. Okay, now that the scene is done, thank you for the $5, Crimson Magus. Now we go up here and we have upsetting times with Puzzle Land. Okay, that's a door I can't open yet. That's a hole. So the switch is actually over here. So we're gonna need to drop that in some way, presumably, because it's not letting me just hit it. So there might be a trick to that, but I'm not gonna try that hard to break that at the moment. Okay, they're inactive, so that's nice. Okay, so there's a chest up there, which presumably holds something necessary. Okay, we can break these. Not do anything good. Well, debatable, because I found an enemy. Who is also inactive. So that's a thing. Just gonna go up here. Except I can't. Can I perhaps move you? I like turn you into a block of ice and move you. Nope. Okay. So what you're saying is you are pointless. Got it. Can I get on top of your head? I can, but that doesn't quite work. Okay. Might be an order of operations issue there. And the armor's back. I can damage that with the sword, so that's not meaningful. And I freeze this. No, that just breaks it open immediately. But he's facing a different direction this time, which is interesting. For those wondering, yes, I was trying to somehow glitch the barrel into my hand as I jumped on top of him. To then somehow put the barrel up here and then jump across. Not that I actually expected that to work, but it would have been very funny if it did. I think we put a pin in that idea for the moment and come back to that. Okay, so there's also these side doors. So let's try this side door over here instead. Okay, looks like a maze. Not too hard. I saw something down there for a second. Ah, just dust from my feet. Okay. At the dinner party, people are seated from the east side. Those of highest rank are seated first, and those of lowest rank last. The king will be seated at the north, and his subjects to the south. Okay. That's how that normally works, yes. None of that is particularly productive information. At least not yet. I'm sure there's something meaningful to that, I just don't know what it is yet. Okay, that doesn't get me up and over this problem. So I'm not sure if this barrel has any other uses, but it's coming with me anyway. So I assume, based on the fact there's a hint about the dinner party here, I need to deal with a dinner party related thing before I can get further in here. And we already saw the dinner table, so we know where the dinner party is. Okay, that opens that door. That opens that door, but closes me off from here. Okay, that drops me into the front of the library. That's not helpful. Let's go ahead and see if there's something we can actually do with that dinner party information we just got. Let's see. So since the king would be seated to the north, we know for a fact that he'd have to be at one of the ends. But it depends on what they would consider north in this perspective. Because I've got a 50-50 as far as what north is. But there's also two tables, so which does he sit at the north of? Unless he would sit at this table. They mention north and east, but put the tables all sideways. Why? Because traditionally, you'd put the most important people at the head of the table. So, the kicker to that ends up being, we don't have any means of knowing what north is in here. But I also don't even know if the dinner party thing applies to this room. So let's try flipping that switch again and see what's in the other room. The one I blocked myself off from. Yeah, because there's more than one room here. Let's go as far out as we can and come back in. Bedroom, with nothing in it. May or may not be useless. Take a quick nap, though. Bunch of frozen enemies because of the mist. 2 beds in this room. I can use them as platforms, but that doesn't really amount to anything in the way this room currently looks. I don't see anything else in here, so this probably doesn't matter until we activate them. This room looks more significant, but there's also nothing I can do with the things in here suspended in the air, particularly. Okay, we did find a key in here, though. Can I just, like, snag a barrel out of the air and break everything? actually encounter any locked doors, or did we just encounter things we couldn't open through other means? Unless this door over here was locked. No, this is closed just like the other one. How about this one? That looks like it's got a lock on it. And the barrel was behind shield number 3. There we go. Progress. Because I assume in order to get things moving in here again, I'm going to have to start the machinery back up that he stopped. Okay. Throw the barrel on that. That opens whatever the hell that opens. But we also need the barrel to get up. Borrowing that for a moment then. Yeah, we need that in order to open the door, but we also need that to get up there. So that's interesting. Because we can't move these boxes without destroying them. Cheeky bastards. Okay, that one stayed on. What? What? I've got a barrel full of lies here. What the hell? The fuck? Why are the barrels useless? Why don't they button? I can't climb up there with these barrels either, so these barrels are genuinely useless. I'm very confused. And I can't turn that off. What the fuck is going on in this room? What weird nonsense is this? Also, I'm taking this. So, I am very puzzled by this room. Because if I step on it, it turns off immediately. If I throw a barrel on it, nothing happens. These buttons do not perform based on the normal rules. So something is wrong. And I can only assume, since all these spike balls are also still suspended, that this room cannot properly function until we've activated things as they would normally be. Yeah, this was this room. I thought I hadn't gone in all the rooms on this side, but I think I have. So I am mildly perplexed. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Can I cross this? Maybe if I jump better than that. Because it does look like it reaches. It's a matter of you gotta jump just right. Yep, there we go. Over here is probably what I need to be doing. Yeah, there's this. I remember what it looked like, sort of. But apparently, I can't interact with these? Okay, so I guess that's a non-entity at the minute as well. Very good. Not sure why I'd need magic in here, but I guess magic elixir exists, sure. I turn it down a little bit in my ears, but I think it's okay for you guys. Do let me know if it's too loud. I'd have to be on the other side to hit that button and move this door. So we can't currently do anything with that information. But let's see if we can make the jump on the other side, now that we've realized that those jumps are possible. Except I need to hit the switch that's under this guy. That looks less makeable. That, I think, might need to be made from the other side, but I'm gonna try! Okay. So, that answers that. So the only information we've gotten so far is that the king sits to the north, his first guests sit to the east, and they're in order from rank from highest to lowest, and his subjects sit to the south of him. But we have nothing to put in place anywhere. So as far as I can tell, that information is currently useless. Unless I'm supposed to, like, step on the chairs in a particular order or something. But I'm not getting any indication based on doing that, so I'm going to assume that's incorrect. And while assumptions are bad, you kind of have to make assumptions at some point. Welcome back, Xeno. We are currently slightly confused. That's fine. Let's read this again. At the dinner party, people are seated from the east side. Those of highest rank are seated first, and those of the lowest rank last. The king will be seated at the north, and his subjects to the south. So, based on what I'm reading of that, over here in this room, for some reason, you know, barring that they mean like this is north, we're just going to assume what is currently up is north, just for sake of argument at the moment. That would mean the king would be in one of these 4 chairs up here. Which, since it would be from highest rank on the east, he would be here. And his subjects were to the south, so all of his subjects would be arrayed from highest to lowest here. But we have no subjects to place, so I don't know what the hell the point of that note is. Just to bring everybody into line with where my head's at with that. Yeah, that's fair, because apparently this is supposed to be a really short dungeon. It's just a pain because it's 90% puzzle. From what I remember looking at the walkthrough last time. I'm just gonna keep poking around and see if there's anywhere else we can go, because I can't help but feel we're missing pieces here. Because I can't strike the chairs. Standing on the chairs does nothing. I see no other way we can actually interact with this as a puzzle, currently. So I have to assume we're supposed to reactivate the machinery that Melzas deactivated in order to do any of the puzzles in here. Problem is, I gotta figure out how to get back to that machinery. And it seems like that's not a doable jump, and it signaled to me about that because of the fact that there's a spring bean on the other side. So the left seems like a red herring that doesn't go anywhere for us right now. So there must be something here on the right we can do. But I'm kind of left at a standstill on that a little bit as well. Unless this leads across, which it doesn't, because there's a railing. But it does show me that there's a room down there I can get into that side from. Except, it shows that there's a room, but the only room immediately south of here does not exist in the same plane as everything else. So that's a thing. Which leaves us with this. But hitting this doesn't do anything. So I can only assume that this puzzle is not yet active. Because as far as I can tell, we're supposed to make these match what we saw in the little cutscene, which would have been green straight across the middle here, and like one down or so. Unless it's like fire? Nope, fire doesn't do anything. Does ice do anything? Nope. Arrow. Aha! Arrow is the answer. Okay. They're balloons. This is somewhat clever. Even if it is kind of annoying. I don't remember there being any green at the top in the final thing they showed. But I might be remembering wrong. And that's gonna make life really complicated. I can see why. This seems like it would just be annoying. Especially, like I said, if you don't remember what it showed you. Which at this point, by the time I got here, I got fucking nothing for you at that point. I'm gonna reset this. I feel like resetting that's gonna make it a lot easier to deal with. Yeah, because I think there might actually be a really obvious answer here. Shoot those. See, the problem is, this is assuming I'm remembering the solution that it showed in that scene correctly. And that I can replicate the result adequately. And now we're getting to a logjam again. Okay, so now we can turn all those red. Not what I meant. I wanted this row. Good, good. Now... it's a step in the right direction, but not what I wanted. I'm assuming I need to make this match what it showed, not just have all green or all orange. Is all one or all the other would actually be kind of easier than getting a specific pattern in here. But I'm pretty confident it's a specific pattern. And we're very close to getting that pattern that I want. Light up properly. This little fucker right here keeps being the problem child out of the lot. So what I'm trying to do is get just this bottom one green, and then across the middle, because that's what I remember seeing. That doesn't mean I'm remembering correctly. That's just what I remember seeing. But I can solve the left side by doing that. Because now when we shoot there, that cleans that up. This is now a problem. Because now the only issue we've got is here on the right and in the middle. No matter how I play that, those become an issue. So I would solve that, but that throws that off the tempo we need. So that doesn't work. I need to be able to clear the entire top row. The top row, I remember being all orange. But again, my memory could just be fucked on this one. Which, if they're assuming you remember what this looked like, that's kind of an unfair puzzle to a degree. Because you don't... Unless you knew exactly where this room was, or took a picture or something, you have no way of remembering this with any certainty by the time you find this room again. Like, that seems a bit excessive, to expect somebody to remember exactly what this looked like. That said, in one shot we can fix the top. But now we're gonna have different issues, because if I fire any shots up top, we now have a problem all over again. Okay, that keeps the top clear. But now we have a different problem. That's close. Closer, anyway. The thing is, this is all just a set of simple on-off triggers. Honestly, I can't tell you. You want me to be honest? Because I was paying attention, but remember, my short-term memory's been terrible lately. I do not remember half of what happened in that sequence aside from the machinery stopped. Everything, as far as the spikes went up. Most of the objects in the rooms went up. This room moved around a lot. I don't remember where it stopped. I'm 80% sure I need to match what this looked like before he froze everything. The problem is, I don't remember what pattern these stopped in. These started in, rather. The fact that we can interact with this means this must be doable currently. The problem ends up being that nothing's lining up the way I want it. Because the middle and the bottom never line up to be in the same state at the same time without there being an issue with the sides as a result of it. Like, that's the order I need this side to be in. Because as soon as I hit this, it'll then... Actually, no, because this top one needs to not be red as well. I need both of the left and the right to be green, red, green, to then flip it to the correct state. But I need the top half of this to be red, red. Actually, no, I need this to be red, green, green at the end, so it would be 2 reds at the bottom, 1 green at the top. Basically the opposite of what it is right now. But anything I do to interact with that's gonna fuck up the other ones. Because now this is correct, but the other 2 are wrong. Like, in the end, all 3 being green up here is a good thing. We need all of them to be green, so that when I shoot top to bottom, it undoes that properly. Hold on, why has Twitter exploded? Okay. Nothing important or crazy happened, just a lot of notifications poured in at once. I didn't do that entirely. Does that help anything? The answer is kinda. Do that. Which allows me to get the state I wanted with all 3 green at the top. And I can get the state I wanted here. Aside from the angle of this being terrible. Because I now have these 2 being red. But the problem is we now have all the other greens on this end, and that doesn't help anything. Like, it's the simple fact that I have to hit a whole row each time I do anything that makes this puzzle a pain. I think I'm onto something with this idea. Except now we're gonna have that middle problem again. So that doesn't solve anything as far as that goes. I can solve something with this. But that undoes the middle again. Causes a different problem. This is so close to right, yet still so very wrong. Because the biggest problem I'm running into is the fact that this top section keeps getting into a weird state where one of them is always off from the rest of them. I can get that synced back up, but now that causes a different problem. If I could just hit one of these at a time, this would be so much less annoying. Because I need to somehow have the middle be synchronized, and the top and bottom not be synchronized left to right, as well as top to bottom. We seem to only ever be able to get one end of it correct at a time. And I don't know if it's because I do something wrong early on that throws this whole thing for a loop, or if this is just a huge pain in the ass in general. I'm inclined to believe that this is just a huge pain in the ass in general. And it's insult to injury that one of these starts in the correct position immediately. Let me see if I can find what the pattern's supposed to look like. So at the very least, we're not just blindly flailing around and potentially just going to the wrong conclusion in the end anyway. This guide is very unhelpful, because it's talking about literally everything else but what I'm looking at. The too long didn't read that I'm getting out of this, though. We don't need to be doing this right now. There are apparently other things I can be doing in here. And it really reads like it makes no fucking sense at all that this is possible. But, you know what? I'll go play around with the thing it's talking about and see if I figure out what the fuck they mean. 'Cause I'm seeing something about moving a barrel across a bunch of chairs, and I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? Because there's no barrel in this room. And that's the only room with a lot of chairs in it, really. There's no barrel in this room. We can't really do anything in this room. This room proved to be a dead end for the time being as well, because we can't do anything with half of the shit in this room. So I can't help but notice that the button has stayed pressed now, and I'm very confused. So we can now take the barrel with us up top, but I'm not really sure how that's supposed to help anything either. Since the barrels don't work on the buttons. But I guess that does allow us to get up here. Considering we couldn't get up there before. But I also don't know how that happened or why. But this is the key to this whole situation. Quite literally. Except I'm not sure what that switch did, considering it did a whole lot of nothing. So that's weird. There's something here. No, it's just bad edge. So we have another key, but what the hell's the key gonna do for us when we haven't seen any other doors we need to open? Because this doesn't open with a key either. So this place doesn't seem like it's difficult, it's just got a lot of, you need to figure out what they want you to do first and do it from there. The problem is, that cutscene was not nearly as informative as anyone would think it would have been. Especially since I got distracted in the middle of it. Going out here is useless, because that's back where we were. We already did everything out here. I can almost say with certainty that this is 100% an order of operations problem, and I just need to figure out where the order starts. Which is what led to me dealing with that other puzzle. But as far as I can tell, since the guide doesn't deal with that, I'm not supposed to be doing that right now, even if it is physically possible to do. That's a magic elixir box. And that's the other thing, is what does this room out here exist for other than giving you a single magic elixir? Answer? As far as I can tell, that's all it exists for. And since there's just a chest in here... yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work. Hmm.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is, since there's only a chest in here, unless this chest contains a key, this is completely irrelevant. So more than likely, that's just for a health extension or something along those lines. And I'm going to operate as such for the time being. Now there's this room that we learned about the dinner party stuff from, but didn't really amount to anything. Is there something else to this? Wait a minute. 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 Give me that. I have an idea. Yeah, you know what? Sure, over there's fine. I think I need to get on top of the bookcases. I just need to do it like I did before. And I'm having some difficulty accomplishing that idea. There we go. As I'm so fond of telling people, it's often the stupid answer that's the answer to your problems. Towers pierce the sky in the direction where the light is born and dies. The towers meant to control time are in a deep slumber. Okay. Yeah, that allows us to get back in and out of here at will. Okay. There's another room full of things that aren't active right now. Here's a room with more armors. Okay. I was about to say, did I really hit the only thing that had anything in it first? Ah! Okay, there's a locked door there. I have an idea for how to get to that pretty easily. And the answer to that is just simply break this armor, use the chest as a platform, jump on him, jump out the door. Easy done. And now we use the key we found to get to whatever the hell's up here. Which is presumably the other side of that door. No, it's not the other side of the door yet. Okay. What do I do with this? I feel like I'm on the wrong side of this. Because that solves the positioning, but blocks us out. So that's not a solution. Yes, I'm trying to finagle it into that corner. No, I don't think it's gonna work. Because it's having nothing to do with my plan at the moment. No matter how I rotate Alundra, it's just like, no, 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 no. So that's a kind of pointless room. Because we can literally do nothing from here. Except see that there's soul devourers up there that we can do nothing about. And nothing with. So the fuck was the point of that room? Like, every time I feel like I'm getting somewhere, this ends up just handing me something that's physically impossible and just telling me to go to hell. Going up here's useless. Most of these armors have nothing in them, aside from one having an enemy in it. Like, I'm not entirely sure what they're trying to tell me with this, either. Towers pierce the sky in the direction where light is born and dies. So they're saying that there's a tower that pierces the sky in the east and the west. That's as far as I can take that sentence and have it mean anything. And the tower's meant to control time or in a deep slumber, because the machines that control time in this place are currently off. Like, okay, thanks. That's all well and good, but that doesn't actually help me in any way. That's not useful information. That tells us what we already know. Can we get over this? Comes another question. Interesting that that slides across the desk like that. Yeah, they definitely don't want you doing that. Okay. Because I could have then used that to get up and over the wall there. And then I would have been over this. Which presumably they want you to be able to get into this room over here only once you activated everything and can actually get past that other door. So that all comes around like that. So we understand that. But we have a problem still. In that we've currently gotten a lot of nowhere. Oh god, that guide's even harder to read. Not doing that. Nope. I am a little bit at a loss to where to even start is the biggest problem we're still having. Because everywhere I've started a path, we've hit a dead end. And unless I sit here and parse through the miles of text that is this guide to try to understand where the hell he starts this process properly, that's not really going to help us either. Because the unfortunate thing is, what ends up happening with that guide is it's just one giant paragraph of text. So unless I started right where they started and was following it from the word go, it's hard to find your place in that huge fucking blob of text. So it's not really any better than just me bouncing off every wall I run into trying to find my way forward. Because we're out of keys at this point. We've used every key we found. None of our tools really help us with any of the rooms we're dealing with. Because none of the rooms we're dealing with actually have a puzzle that we can do in them. We can't get into that room because when we hit that switch, it blocks us in here. Because we would need to go around and use the spring beam to jump over. The only thing I can assume is there's gotta be something left over here I can do then. Because we were given information about the seating in a dinner party, but we've yet to use that information. But as far as I can tell, there's also no way for us to use that information. Unless I can, like, pick up the statue over here or something and have him take a damn seat. Because what I assume is once time reasserts itself, this lever will fall to the ground. I can then activate the lever and that starts the puzzle. Is what I assume is the truth with that. Okay. We at least now know what's up here, because apparently I can make that jump. So that solves that. Oh, fuck's sake, game. For the record, that second throw was not meant to happen. I was intending to pick up the barrel, but since it loves to auto-pick up when the barrel's above your head, I auto-picked it up and threw it at the damn wall instead. Now I'm heading back up to where we found the one piece of machinery we did find, because the only thing I can think of is that we have to do something with that in order to manage to get things running again. At least somewhat. Because right now we're just in a dead end, there's nothing we can do. At least nothing that'll amount to anything. Why is this such a shitty... Ah! I hate the barrel pickup system in this game. Yeah, I hate the barrel pickup system in this game. 'Cause it loves to pick shit up without you wanting it in your hand. And that's not even counting the fact that those spikes have the hitbox of a damn entire county. Of course, Alundra himself's the size of a fucking bus. There's gotta be something we're not understanding in here. That's the only thing I can think of. Is that there's something I'm missing in here. But by the same token, there's clearly nothing we didn't do in here. Because I can't get up there. We already hit the switch, which doesn't do anything right now, because presumably I need to hit the switch next to both of the machines for them to do anything. Okay. I figured out the problem, and I'm mad about it, because it's perspective fuckery again. I'm gonna show you something that, to my eyes, looked physically impossible, but apparently it works. Is that pillar room we were in is doable. It's just very fucking stupid. As is usual with this game at this point. So would it kill guide writers to write a little clearer? Rather than just a wall of text and expect people to go top to bottom the entire time to get anywhere in it? Wait. Where the hell am I even going to get there? I'm going this way? Yeah, this is where I want it to be. Because you'll notice, what I was trying to do on the other side, for some strange reason, works on this side, even though you can't push this pillar past this point. For some reason, that works. How the fuck was I supposed to figure that out? But this gets us, presumably, up to the other machine, and that starts time going again. Presumably. And then we can solve all these puzzles. Ta-da! So fucking stupid. Like, literally now it all is gonna fall into place. Absolutely fine. Just that one stupid spot where you have to be able to tell that you can push that to the side from an angle I tried to push it the other way, and it didn't work for whatever reason. Like, there's not much I can say to defend that. That one's pretty bad. Should I have tested both sides? Yes. Does that make it reasonable that that's the issue? No. And we can't do anything in here yet because of the fact that we can't press multiple switches at once. But now you see why I say it's stupid and I'm kind of mad about it. Is just one of those things. Okay, that doesn't open this door, so there's something else that opens that. But either way, that cracks this whole place open, and now we can do everything we were trying to do before, but we're getting cock-blocked by the game about. So now this switch is on the ground, which opens that door. We got that chest, I think, when we weren't supposed to be able to, because I don't really know what the point of these two barrels is. Okay. Not really sure how I'm supposed to make use of that pillar, considering the position it's in. It's the only way I really can push it is back. Oh, I think I understand, actually. No. We do it this way. Except I think I fucked up anyway, because now I can't push it to the fucking side because Alundra's the size of a goddamn bus. For arbitrary video game design reasons. Be able to get to the side of it. There we go. Like, that puzzle wouldn't even be a puzzle if everything wasn't, like, half again the size that its model is. Now we can get on the other side of this hole. Let's see what's upstairs first, before we go too far afield. I regret coming up here to find out what was up here, because Jesus Christ. Okay. Apparently I can't jump on any of these. I can move the pillar. I'm gonna guess I can't do anything in here right now. Wait, no, there's one that I can step on, and then it sinks. Okay. Oh, is this one of those I have to be quick because it's gonna sink and I'm gonna have to jump to the next one before it sinks enough that I can't reach it? Is that how this works? If so, I'm mad again. I'm gonna be mad this whole goddamn stream, I think. God damn it. But that is the answer. Okay, so how do we use this pillar to our advantage? Because clearly we're intended to put this pillar somewhere to make the jumps more doable. Because we can make this one. We can make that one. The jump from pillar to this was a pain. But I could also just make the jump straight up. I'm gonna try just making these jumps without using the pillar at all. It's doable, it's just awful. Because Alundra loves to not jump when I press the button when he's close to a fucking edge. Love of God, could you just jump where I tell you to, you useless elf fucking shit? I should probably put the pillar between those two as a bed hedge, considering that's where the issue keeps happening. Like if I put the pillar here, I can then jump from all of these to this one, to the pillar, to this one, to that, to that, to that, to that. Then probably back to this one? Across? Oh! No, that's what the pillar's for. I'm betting you can't jump on the same one twice or it'll stop working. So what you do is you put the pillar in place, like here-ish, and then you can jump from this one to the pillar to these two, and that creates a complete circuit. Also, you can't jump back to the same one twice because it'll lower it anyway. So you have to do it in one perfect loop. That should be good enough. Especially since I'm not gonna make the jump anyway! Yay! This game desperately needs, like, a double jump or some kind of increased jumping ability or something. God, Alundra's bad at jumping. Or, you know, just better perspective. Better perspective would help. Better perspective would help a lot. God damn it, game. The problem with that last one is I bounced off of an invisible wall because I was a pixel too low when I got to where I was trying to get to. Everybody loves pixel-perfect jumps. Maybe I should try jumping to the other end. Maybe I should try going up and around instead of down and around. Maybe that'll make a difference for some magical reason. Even though they're the exact same distance. Or, you know, I'm just not even going to be able to start the pattern because Alundra just decides not to take my input. Everybody loves input issues. I'm not even going to bother pushing the pillar. Let's see if I can even just make it anywhere before I worry about that. Yes, that's what I input to do. Yes, absolutely. Just jump up and go nowhere. Yes. Yes. Okay, you've got more time than I thought before they start sinking. So I don't need to rush as much as I have been. That will help. But this is still nasty. Nope, I fucked up already. As soon as I jumped down, it was over. I need to jump down here and then back up if I'm going to do it in this order. Because as soon as I jump to this one, I'll no longer have a way to get over here. Come the fuck on, game. Could you just have even the slightest heart and the slightest leniency for landing on a damn platform? Okay, let's put this in place. So that if we do manage to make this, I don't completely screw myself and have to do it all again. Not that it matters. Not that it matters. I'm gonna scream. Gonna break the window screaming so fucking loud. Literally just a simple jump down. But no, every time I end up just putting my toe just under the corner. And then it just tells me to go to hell. Time and time again. Like, I would try something unconventional with this, but I really got no unconventional ideas with this. This seems like you don't really have a choice but to do what the game wants you to do. Which is slip off the platform and want to put a hole in your table. I've said this about many a finale before, and I'll say it again here. This could have been cut from the game, and I think everybody would have been happier. There. It's finally fucking done. God damn. Okay, so I need to bring the pillar down to open the door up by putting it on that button. That much is clear. I need to move that in order to move the platform. Okay, a pot dropped. The hell? Look at this! Since it's technically still moving, it's trying to move me on the path that it would be moving on. So it's getting weird. So the question becomes, how am I supposed to get on top of it if I broke all of it? There's also a block still left there, actually. Okay, so it stops there. Okay. So we can work around the knowledge that that stops in that position. Somewhat. So we have to be on the ground to break these blocks. So we know we have to at the very least break all of these. Pot comes down. It doesn't break the pot. Okay. But the second I throw the pot, it's gonna break. So I can't pick the pot up and move it out of the way, put it back down. That's not a solution. And I can't grab the pillar and bring it to me, because I don't have any means of doing that. Like, part of me wants to be able to get on top of the platform before it finishes moving, but as you saw, it slides me across on top of it, so I can't stand on it without having broken everything. And the pot dropping is important, I presume, for the end solution of this. Wait. I might be overthinking this. Is that pot dropped without anything having happened? Aside from these first couple breaking. So that pot just drops on a timer. Like that. I did not mean to break all. Why do those all break? I did not hit... Ugh. For those wondering, I'm trying to break a single block instead of breaking all of them. But those seem to be set on being all in one. Because what I was going to do was just break one, climb up on top of it, and jump across, and just ignore the whole mechanic of this puzzle to begin with. But I think these are coded to break together no matter how I hit them. Which sucks. Yeah, because I definitely hit high that time, and it broke as one. Because you'll notice I can break these just fine, piecemeal. I can break that one just fine, one at a time. But not the other ones. I have a dumb idea. It's a real dumb idea. I wanted to see, since it was pushing me towards the wall, whether I'd be able to use it to gain speed and jump further. But of course that doesn't work. This isn't that kind of game. I don't know what the hell to do with this room. I got nothing. His bombs don't break these pillars. We've established that. I'm just making sure, since this game has loved to change its mind about rules before. Yeah, those don't break. Because otherwise we could stand on top of it, fight the push, and just drop bombs off the side the whole way around, and it would have worked just fine. I am a little bit at a loss here. I know I've been at a loss for a lot of things in this goddamn dungeon so far. But that one's really... he stumped me, so we'll come back to that in a bit. Okay. I don't even know why this area has enemies in it. These puzzles are problems enough. We don't need to also have to fight things in here. Especially not these annoying little teleporting bastards who literally aren't any problem. They just are annoying. Okay, that spits us out on the roof. The fuck does being on the roof do? Aside from get me here. But we've already been here, haven't we? Yeah. So... the fuck? Ah, okay. So these do move. That's what Magus was talking about before. I'm not really sure how them moving really helps. If anything, that probably makes this worse, not better. But I think I understand. Oh, I made them all green. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Oh, hooray, it was all for Wonder Essence I can't fit in my pocket anyway. Hooray. Well, at least that mystery's solved. But at least now we know what the puzzle solution to that is and what's in it. I was barking up the wrong tree the whole time because I missed part of the cutscene and it fucked with my head. I think our only way out here is to jump down the hole at this point. Which now we can deal with the whole dinner party thing as well, probably. The switch is down at ground level. Okay. So presumably I need to light these in order. Which would presumably be... like so. Yep. It was just that simple. But we needed to be able to do the puzzle before we could, you know, do the puzzle. So to explain in that one, in case people missed it, King sits at the north table because it said the king sits to the north and his subjects to the south. They said it went east to west from highest rank to lowest rank. King's the highest rank, so he would be top right of this lineup. It then would go down in rank from there. And then his subjects sat to the south, so they'd be at this table, seated the same way, from top up of the line to bottom of the line. Leading to just that simple a pattern. Okay, that gets us a life extension, which we'll probably need in the final battle. Because I am fully expecting the final battle to be awful. Also, I used that heal and then didn't use the magic elixir and replace the... Ah! Oh well. I can be as annoyed with myself as I want, it really won't change anything. Now, are these buttons properly active? Sort of? So those raise the spikes. Okay. Does putting a barrel on them do anything now? It probably would if I... actually... Really, game? You're gonna spawn a guy right where the barrel's going the second I let go of it, so there's nothing to be done about it? Come the fuck on now. I do not need this today. Of course, that's still not working anyway, because of course, why would it work? Why would that help anything ever? Am I supposed to... I can't reach that either. What the actual fuck is going on with this? I thought maybe I'm supposed to, like, jump to the moving platform then, but that's too high up, so I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. Bear with me one moment. I'm going to check on something because I'm seeing some ugly weather rolling in. I know it ain't the hurricane, but it may be something that got pushed over here by the hurricane. So bear with me a moment while I check on that, and of course, I'll just take my usual break at this point anyway. So I'll be back in a few minutes. And we're back. So, good news, as I thought. Looks like it's just gonna be lots of rain here. And some wind, of course. But I secured the one thing out there that I need to worry about, so it'll be good. And we can just carry on as if nothing's happening. If power suddenly goes out because of the wind and rain, which has happened before, stream will go down, no one panic, everything will be fine, we will just pick it up when I can. But with that said, let's just get back to this and actually get somewhere, shall we? Where am I? Right. So I will say, the incoming weather does explain the headache I suddenly was getting hit with, which is what was making me so much more irritable in that earlier section. Which that too could lead to stream ending early. Which is unfortunate considering, you know, the intent was for this to be the finale of this damn game. But if this dungeon takes forever and a day and the headache gets too bad, I'm of course going to have to call it quits at some point. But if I can help it, we will avoid that. I'm not sure what the buttons in this room do, considering the spikes continue to spin regardless of me pressing these buttons. So I'm not really sure what the point of that is. I'm also not really sure where the hell I'm supposed to be going. Which is why I came back up here in the hopes that this led somewhere that I missed. But it doesn't. I do still have a key, but I don't remember seeing any locked doors that weren't puzzle locked doors. So I'm a little confused. Like, there's clearly a puzzle in this room, considering there's a door I can't open in here. And it's not just get rid of both the enemies. But I don't have anything I can move onto these buttons because the statues are all down here. And it's on the other side of a ladder, so it's not like I can be like, oh yeah, I'll just go around that. And there's nothing up here. That's a dead end. Is that door just there to fuck with me? I don't know. Like, we made some forward progress now because we managed to open up that one puzzle and we got through one more door and got a key. But where does this key go? Like, I have to assume I need to do something in one of the rooms over here. Now that things are... Which actually, wait. Weren't we always able to get across this before? What is in this hole? Ah, the other side of the library. Aha! Clue, Sherlock. Clue. Gotta be a barrel under one. Bad guy. Bad guy. All of them have bad guys. Okay. Good. Good. Well, that opened the door, but we don't get the treasure. Probably fine. That door just leads back here. Huh. So that doesn't help. We can't get on top of those guys. We can't get on top of these. So something's clearly missing. Like me having a brain. Doesn't matter. If that's a key, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. That said, I feel like it almost has to be a key, because why else would this be a thing? The fact that all 4 of these have enemies in it is weird to me on that score. Because these are not climbable in and of themselves. These are not climbable in and of themselves. This is not climbable in and of itself. So either there's something hidden, or we're missing something. Like there's something else that gets added to this room at some point. No, these are all empty. Now that I defeated the enemies. Okay. Wanted to make sure there wasn't now suddenly a barrel underneath one of those. Okay, we're gonna disregard that for now then. So that wasn't helpful at all. Yeah, because I don't think we did anything in these rooms yet. This one's still nothing. What about this room? Yeah, this room's full of active enemies now. I don't know if these guys do anything or mean anything, but I may as well kill them while I'm here. That was worth another key. Okay, so there's 2 doors somewhere that I can open now. So that's good news, in theory. Practice, question mark. We did this puzzle. Wasn't there a puzzle I walked away from? I was like, wow, this kind of sucks and we're not going to deal with it right now. I think it was this one over here. Yeah. Still don't really have an idea what the hell is going on with this. we need to bring the pillar down to push onto this button, to then bring us up there to push that button. That much we understand. But it's everything after that where it gets a bit fucky. Yeah, because no matter how I hit those, they both break together. That's just not a thing. Because we can stand on this all day and it doesn't do us any good. We can stand between this and the obstacles and it doesn't help us either. No matter what we do, we can't get up on top of this now that this has happened. So the only thing in the guide I can find even close to the puzzle I'm doing right now involves 3 moving platforms and this pillar. And the thing there. So clearly we must be missing something, because there must be a way to get more moving platforms in there or something. Because this is the cellar it's talking about immediately after. I'm gonna kill these guys just so I can hear myself think around all the fucking noises they're constantly making. God, they're annoying. Okay, that's the majority of them gone. Can't get those two because they're on the wrong side of the wall. Now, if we shut this door, no way for me to get past it, as far as I can tell. The only thing I can think of is I open the door, I go through the other room over here, and then come back, and maybe the door will be moved again? It's the only way I can think of to get to the other side of this room. What's up, Xena? Nope. That is not opened at all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Just one of those days where things just aren't lining up at all. Yeah, that'll happen. That hit me the last time I was trying to really work on anything new. And you do have a lot to worry about right now, unfortunately. So there's gotta be a way to come around to the other side of this room with this still active. There's no other way we can get to that room over there on the right. Right. But you've already got it going pretty well so far. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, there's also the in-between idea of being a VTuber, but not necessarily being in the VTuber community, if that makes sense. And let's be real. As much as there's some very good streamers out there, there's also plenty of awful people in the general streamer community as well. And if we let the fact that there's awful people in the community we're trying to work in... Yeah. But the point is, if we let the awful side of things keep us from doing it, all that's going to be left at that rate is going to be awful people. Yeah, you catch where my thought process is going? If all of the good people look at it that way, then none of the good people are going to bother to be streamers, and that's just going to be all we have left, is nothing good. I know it makes it harder. Lord knows we've talked about how many frustrations I've had, and just as much as we've talked about your frustrations. It just leaves the question of, well, what are we gonna do? Do we go to YouTube? Do we throw everything out? Yeah. There's only so much you can fight that, unfortunately. Sometimes you gotta just find a way to alleviate it a bit rather than fighting it head on. Like, it's a sneaky fucker just like anything else, so sometimes you need to be just as much of a sneaky fucker back and find a workaround. Yeah, it really does. So I've found that it helps somewhat if you start getting rid of the main sources of that bad information. Because let's be real, there are definitely a lot of people that spend a lot of time on Twitter complaining. And I'm not calling anybody out in particular, I'm not naming names, I'm not trying to make issue of it. Facts are facts. Some people spend their whole time on Twitter bitching. And a lot of them do it trying to get attention via their complaining. Be it wanting sympathy or just trying to stir her shit up because of it and things like that. Yeah. Well, of course. Right. Now, it applies to all things like that. Because, just consider this. Look at the mediums and such that end up popular in general. A lot of it's junk food for the mind, essentially. People don't want to have to think too hard about what they're consuming, in some cases. And I'm not saying that about everybody, but there is a vocal majority that loves their junk food content. And even I consume junk food content from time to time. Because you have to. You need something you can not think and decompress with. And that's fine. But the problem is it's kind of becoming a majority in terms of the content. So it's harder to do anything more significant than that. Because it's not what that vocal majority is looking for. Oh yeah. Because the thing is, the harder it becomes for hate raids and such to happen on Twitch, for example, they'll move on to other platforms and find other ways to attack people. That's just the nature of the beast. People who hate will find their way to hate. It's just an unfortunate truth. Like, people don't need that much of an excuse, either, to hate. There's plenty of people out there that just need that slightest nudge to be hateful, and off they go. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, hell, that's part of why I stream with a camera. Because you can see me. It makes it harder for me to hide who I am, because I have the accountability of being a known quantity. Sure, my name's not out there, but my face is out there. That's enough to help force accountability for what I'm saying, just as a sample. But yes, that's exactly what you're talking about there. They are basically an unknown quantity, so they can just change to whatever they want. And it's hard to prove that they're the same person, aside from finding commonality between their actions. Right. Unfortunately, a lot of people did start that because of that, and that's a whole other problem. But well, here's Here's the thing, though. Any tag in the system can be exploited. It doesn't have to be the VTuber tag. It doesn't have to be any tag. Take your pick of whatever fucking tag is available. Someone is going to misuse it for their benefit. So worrying about a tag being misused, while yes, it's hurting the community, there's nothing that can be done about it, particularly. Short of having something in Twitch that goes through and detects if somebody's not using a VTuber and has the VTuber tag. But then you run into the problem of what do you do for example, with your own content. Those days where you cannot use your VTuber, but you use the VTuber tag anyway. Does that put you in violation of that? There's all kinds of lines that are going to have to be drawn for that, and it just turns into a whole nightmare. Yeah, and that speaks highly for you that you think to remove it when you're not using it. But that's my point, though, is we have no way to prove out for every particular instance with a 100% guarantee that there's not more to it than that, short of going through everyone else's content the whole way up and down and all of that. Yes, there are some that are very blatantly misusing it, and yes, you could get rid of those easily by having a system in place, but there's a lot of people that would get falsely punished by a system that would be dealing with that problem. Just look at what happens with the Content ID system. That whole thing's a fucking... And I don't say this to yell at you or to throw it back at you. I'm just pointing out that these are the issues with how this system works. No, YouTube's not any better. We've already had that whole talk on here and off stream that YouTube's not going to be any better. I wouldn't say never. I wouldn't say never. Just bear in mind, what happens when reality hits and they find out that YouTube's not actually any better? They might come crawling back to Twitch. And some of them definitely will. Some of them will give up and have nothing to do with anything. And streaming related ever again. But some of them are definitely going to come back. As soon as the novelty wears off, they'll turn around. Yeah. So there's also part 3 to this thought. And I'm not saying these particular people are going to do this. But just because they're moving to streaming on YouTube does not mean they're not going to consume content on Twitch at all. They may still come in, for example, to see you or what have you. They will just be doing all their content creation on YouTube. Depends on how mad at Twitch they actually are. You know, everything's not just a binary switch. But that also depends on the person. How the hell did they get there? I'll mention them using the spring bean. But I have no idea how the hell they got to that side. Well, then they never were supporting you to begin with, so they can just go to hell. They're just manipulators. They are nothing. What is what moving where? Well, I'm currently looking at a guide trying to figure out where I'm going, so it's not like anything was happening over here at that point anyway. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, that's just an arrow pointing at where something in my inventory would be. Like, see, that's what's indicating what I'm pointing at in the actual inventory over here. There's just nothing over in the key item section anymore, because this is where all of the crests we used to get in here were. So there's nothing that goes in those spots anymore. Oh, okay. I see what I missed. I think. There's a lot of miss one small thing in this whole dungeon takes another, like, 2 hours, apparently, with this goddamn place. And once again seeing why I was advised to just dedicate a stream to this area. Because, goddamn, this place takes forever. There's also been a lot of, hey, I'm on the right track, but guess what? It's not gonna quite work the way you thought it would. Going on with this place. Except now we have the problem of how do I get up there in this layout of the room? Because the spikes are in. I mean, I guess I could just damage boost my way through it. That's not really a great idea. Oh, we got there anyway. That's what matters. Because the issue is this switch I didn't press, which didn't get us through this door. So we didn't ever go over here. Which fucked up that whole left side of this dungeon. Is a mix of being tired, the headache, the distraction with the storm rolling in and everything. Because this gives us access to that door down there on the roof, and it also gives us access down here. Basically, in the end, this place is just too big, convoluted a mess. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that there's a rainstorm rolling in over here because it's getting pushed by the edges of the hurricane. Most likely because of the way it moves all of the fronts in the area around and changes the weather system in the local area. Nothing serious. Just lots of wind and rain. It's not even fully here yet. I'm just getting a headache because it's there. Okay, that deactivates as soon as I get off of it. I need to move the pillar. Yep. Okay. Interesting. How do I reach them? Can't rotate enough in the air to do that. Okay. I can hit it from there, but how does that help? Answer is kind of doesn't. Ah, except I could reach that one from there. Okay. That gets me another magic bottle. Okay. That's not as helpful as I would like that to be, but what I can do is heal with the water magic, and then use the other magic elixir I've got. Except I hit the wrong button, so now we wasted magic anyway. Hooray. But it's okay, the magic elixir heals more than one anyway, so it works out. Okay, so we solved that room. That room is now no longer an option to think of. Ah, I see. God damn it, game. You know, if it would actually land where I tell it to, that'd be grand. And I need a second bomb for that plan to work. Is that actually gonna work? No, that doesn't work for that. Except both the fucking bombs went off together because this game sucks. So how am I supposed to do that? So I can't place a bomb while I'm already on a moving platform. Because Alundra just doesn't throw that well. Because as you can see, he doesn't throw bombs like he throws all other objects in this game. He just does a little tiny throw, even if you're jumping and moving. Yeah, because even if I throw one way delayed, if it's at the same time the other one's going off, it's just fucked. Okay. It's just a stupid positioning thing. Which is gonna be made all the worse by the way this game works. Specifically, the fact that these bombs have the tiniest radius to them, except when it comes time to piss me off. Of course that doesn't work. Why would that ever fucking work? Gotta be all the way the fuck over here so it's not a complete piece of shit. Whoever designed this was an idiot. Well, there's an idea. I could always just break it. Because I kind of broke that one. Now I'm just stuck there. Or until I hit a switch. Then it fixes itself. Just stop it with my damn forehead. I got no way to get it over there, is the problem with that logic. The other part of the problem is these bombs go off so damn quick when you don't want them to. Is it such a fiddle fuck to get the bombs where you need them to be? Okay, we did it. That sucked, but we did it. Christ, that was so much more difficult than it needed to be, just by virtue of the way the bombs in this game work. Now we have a way to get to the other part there. Uh-huh. This was pretty easy. You just needed to make sure the pillar went first. Now we can see what's in these rooms. The answer is nothing I wanted to see. Here we are. I want the bow out. It goes top to bottom. So I can jump here, be safe till flamethrowers there. Ah! The jumping in this game makes everything so much worse. I basically... Okay, I'm gonna need to follow this all the way up and then jump here to jump to the next one. After the flames go away. Shoot that. And promptly fall off even though I pressed the jump button. Joyous day. Jumping in this game is the worst feature this game has. There we go. But what did that even... Oh, it opened the door. Okay. Because it basically is. Okay. Sure is a thing. Ah, it's the same puzzle again, just a little less off. Ah, okay. That's not the order I needed to do that in. I see what order I need to do that in now, though. This is much simpler than the version we just did a little while ago. Nope, I fucked up again. Done. Got a key for that door already. Ah, this is the one with the 3 moving platforms he was talking about. Okay. Suck to move on to moving platforms. Oh, come on! Go on to the moving platform. What the actual fuck is going on here? Why won't it not go on? Oh. Yes, let's put it slightly higher and have your player not be able to fucking tell that. Worth a damn. There we go. Ah, thanks, game. Thanks for having it. What? Oh, look at this. Now the pillar's on my head, because that's what I wanted. Why does he keep sliding around the sides of the stupid thing? Oh, right, because this game kinda sucks. Right. That makes sense. There we go. Last thing I need is a pillar for a damn hat. I mean, it's basically what that ended up being. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. As you'll note, now that we're actually able to get to these damn things, they're going easy. They're all just bang, 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 bang. Zero problems. Just a matter of I couldn't get to any of the goddamn rooms because I didn't know where the hell I was going. Alright, that shuts the door in my face. I don't want that. Okay. There's clearly a point to that idea, but I don't know what it is. I can't get to the one on the other end. That's a not non-entity. Can't jump down the chimney like Santa Claus. I need to get over there. So there's gotta be a way that I can activate that switch, and still get to the other thing. Yeah, it blocks even before the door's actually there, so you can't just outrun the door. That's not the end. Oh, I think I know, actually. I think I understand. It's gonna involve a bit of backtracking to deal with that one. Because remember, we saw a gap in a railing back in the room with the engine. And that gap in the railing, more than likely, will spit us out on top of what we're trying to get to. Did I go in a circle? If so, how did I... Oh, I see how I went in a circle. Okay. Brain had a moment. Also over here. Okay, I hate everything I see here. Oh, boy. And that's why, because the hitbox on these spikes is disgustingly bad. Help that I'm so impatient because I want this room over with because this is a near fucking pointless room. Christ. The only reason this room even took more than one try is because these spikes are fucking massive. Oh my god, I'm gonna end up using all my healing items just getting past this stupid fucking spike. Especially when the perspective decides to be the worst and make that jump not actually doable at that angle. There's literally only one timing where this works. And half the time I miss it because I just don't land on the goddamn platform. And then the other problem is sometimes Alundra just doesn't fucking jump, even though the button is pressed for him to fucking leave the ground. I'm gonna have to use that fucking transport in the well in order to get back to town in order to have any resources to fight Melzas with. Just because this one room in particular sucks. That is so unimpressing. Are you fucking kidding me, game? It's not like I could have gone any further to the left. I just had to accept my fucking hit there. How many fucking choice? It's one of those, I know exactly what I need to do, but it takes so long for it to line up that I'm going insane standing here. And then I end up not making it because for some reason, this is not lined up with where the platforms stop. For some reason, I have to jump slightly under just to make sure you actually land on a platform. At all. Because for some reason, the people who were designing this were dropped on their head along the way about 18 times. And there's gonna be a 19th at the rate this game's going. I'm losing my goddamn patience with this. it is once again a case of it's not difficult, it's just stupid. Okay. Not indicated any particular pattern to this, so I'm just going to do... Well, it worked. Except it's on top of the torch. I'm sorry, what? What do I do with this? The fuck do I do with this? Oh, I think I see. I think I see the answer to this. And it's stupid. Because there's one torch you can jump on top. And the chest is going to drop on the one you activate last. Which means you need to specifically light this one just because the game is stupid about where this is designed to go. And now it's going to be a motherfucker and a half to jump up there again. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Let me guess, I have the right idea, but not quite, don't I? Yep, I need to put it on this one because I need to be able to jump to this one and then jump to that one. God in heaven, this is a huge pain in the ass, and whoever designed this really should never work in the games industry again. This is a pain in the ass for pain in the ass's sake. There's really not a benefit to this. Fucking kidding me, game. I made this jump before. Why is it not working anymore? Are you fucking kidding me? Just do it this way. Even though literally the other jump was working seconds ago. Whatever, game. Whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. The key's in my hand now. Christ. Literally all of this is just so unnecessary. Yeah, and they wonder why some companies die out. It's because they make decisions like this. They make places like this and nobody ever wants to play their games again. Because they know that shit's just gonna happen again. Did that room already? Okay, I think we've done all the rooms over here now. I think we're done with that. But in the end, all that did was give me one more key. Oh right, there was the other room I wanted to get back to. Where the machine was, but I don't think we can get back there from here. I think I have to go all the way around. Which is going to be extra annoying because of the fact that we're going to now have to faceplant myself through spikes again in order to get up there. Because now that things are moving, with the way the buttons act, I can't really get it to do what I want. I assume what it's designed to do is you're supposed to lift the spikes up enough that you can run under them. But for some reason, just standing on the button doesn't do it. And jumping on the button also doesn't do it. So I don't really know what the fuck's going on with that. Where was this door? Because that was what I was trying to get back to. Okay, it was in here. I wasn't going to be able to get back there anyway. Not from where we were. You see, no matter what you do, these... Oh, now it works. You just have to flail around like a moron at exactly the right tempo, or it doesn't work. for some reason jumping on it and all of that doesn't work. That is another case of that is a mechanic that is pickier than it needs to be for no real reason other than it did not quite get designed as well as it should have. But the entire point of this misadventure was to get up here, to jump off of here, to get in here, to then get on the other side of that door. Literally all of this was to get on the other side of this fucking door right here. So that we can come out here and do I don't even know what. Because apparently this didn't really lead anywhere aside from down here. Which I hope leads somewhere, meaning missed a chest, but I don't care at this point. Unless it has a key in it, I could not give a fuck. I want out. Okay, I can drop further down there. Also this door over here. Leads up here finally. Okay. Spring bean point there. Also nothing. Copious amounts of nothing. Everyone's favorite. Okay. Guessing this is another case of just something that lets you look at something else. Ah, wait. This is how we get the chest. I think. No, this spits out somewhere completely different. Where the hell am I now? No, that loops. Okay. Huh. I am getting gradually more confused and more agitated. That led back here. Was all of that pointless? Was all of that, in fact, completely and utterly pointless? That might have all been completely and utterly pointless. For reference sake, we've now gone back to where we got into that area in the first place from. Because for some reason the designers saw fit to make all of this shit loop back in on itself. Once again, presumably just for the express purpose of pissing people off. If I step off of here, that's where the chest is. That I landed on top of. There's a Wonder Essence. There's 2 Wonder Essences in here for not that much a reason, as far as I can tell. But I guess they're here, so I may as well use them. Because, you know, why not? Problem is, doing that has once again sent me back to the other part. And there's only one place I can think of that this is actually leading. But I don't really understand what the point to getting there is. At least from the angle we're going to be getting there from. I'm gonna go there anyway, because presumably there has to be a point to it. I just don't understand it. As soon as I stop going all the wrong directions to get where I'm trying to go, because my brain is getting fried trying to deal with this place. Because so many of these corridors look exactly the fucking same. Fuck it. Through. Are you fucking kidding me, game? You just play along with an idea just this once, game. And stop randomly sucking me through doorways. Like, oh hey, you're within the entire screen of a doorway. You wanted to go through that, right? No. More often than not, unless I press my head against the door, I don't want to go through it. Like, if things were... And I know I keep harping on the same thing over and over again with this series, but, simply put, if things worked consistently, I wouldn't care. But these switches are about as consistent as... I don't even know what to fucking pick for this right now. Point being, they're the least consistent goddamn thing I've encountered in a long fucking time. Aside from being consistently annoying. Because you'll notice, sometimes, when you step on the button again, it just doesn't do anything. It just ignores your input completely. Of course, the barrel I threw there in frustration has also caused me a whole other fucking problem. All of this just to get back on the roof for the third time to get where we're fucking going. God damn it. There's very... well... one of the things that aggravates me a lot is when you have to sit there and just repeat the same path again and again to do what you're trying to do, for no other reason than they put little fuck you jumps in said path to make you have to repeat the path. No other reason, and you have very little way of knowing which one's correct. You just have to do it again if you picked poorly with your non-existent information. This one's not as bad about not having information, but my presumption is that the whole point of this was to get over here. Which leads into this barn, cellar, whatever the fuck, on the other side of this door. The same as the other one. Which then leads to an exterior area up here, which I assume the point of... now I got that chest already. Not really sure what the point of it is. I would assume this door here is the point, considering there's very little other access point to it. And this is when I find out that this just loops around, and I put my head through my desk. This spits out in this room, of course. But we haven't actually been under here yet on this side. So presumably, this is where we need to be to flip the last couple switches to finally get through the fucking door. After being in here for like 2 or 3 hours at this point. Technically, we've been in this section only 2 hours, I think. After an hour in the exterior section. So this hasn't been longer than other dungeons so far, it's just been very annoying. And there's still 2 more buttons. So there's 2 more aggravating puzzles left in here somewhere, probably. One of which probably being the one we saw already that I'm not sure how to solve still. Okay. Probably there's something we want on the other side of those blocks. But I can't reach them without committing to a jump and get in that hole, so I'm not really that interested. Okay. Uh-huh. We've got timed switches on this side and a path on the other side. Okay. Not really sure what the fuck is going on with that. In theory, I might figure something out with this. In reality, who can say? Because we need to be over here in order to make use of those switches being pressed. Problem is, in order to press the switches, we need to be on the other side. So, I am in confusion. We've also got 2 different holes here. The scariest part about this is if I... Oh, no, we can get back easier now because I opened that other door, so this isn't that spooky. I'm gonna pick this one. Yep, that's what I thought. Another Wonder Essence. God damn. Why is the latter half of this place just full of Wonder Essences? Now, the biggest problem is going to be getting back to the correct room. Get back in. I don't remember where that is. I think it's over here. Because again, this is all running together by this point. Because we've had to do so many laps around this place to make any sense of it. So what connects to where is just turned to a mush. I'm still mad about that pillar that I just pushed there, moving the way it does. I'm going to stay mad about that. And here I was thinking, like, oh, if it doesn't take too long to do the final area and the final fight, I'll either start Blaster Master back up in this segment, or I'll start whatever other thing I wanted to do today. Yeah, no, that ain't happening at this point. This is taking entirely too long just to get through this part for me to want to do that. Okay, that opens this shortcut. Okay. That gets us back to the spinning hate room. Okay, so at least we have plenty of access points to this place. The rest of this dungeon could have used access points like that. But no. What's behind these blocks? And I don't even know why I tried, because that's not a makeable jump, I'm pretty sure. And now there's a pile of sirens going off, because somebody probably slid in the rain and hit something, because people are geniuses when it comes to driving in the rain. And while that may sound harsh, it just is what it is. We have 2 fires left, right? Yeah. One of which is definitely behind that moving block puzzle, then. There's not even a question in my mind on that one. Yeah, that's another problem. People have no regard for anybody walking around near where they're driving. They just go, I have car, I don't care. And let's not even talk about the people who think it's a great idea to drive on the fucking sidewalk for some reason. Anybody else who hasn't the slightest fucking idea what to do with this? Because I've got nothing. Usually I can come up with some conniving, weird scheme to even at least attempt something. This one I've got nothing, because the second I get off this button and go for the door, that's gonna be shut anyway. Even if it stayed open while I was transitioning screens, by the time I make it through that other door and make the 3 steps to get to the door, it's gonna be shut again. So fun fact, since I'm skimming back through the guide to get an idea where I've gone wrong again, we've missed 10 life extensions in this game. Because they're quoting at being at 50 with the one we just picked up a little bit ago, and we have 40. So that's a thing. apparently with the pathing that this guide took, that room we were just in with the chest would have actually been the last room. So I've definitely gone awry in a couple places here. Okay. So there's a real wacky move to do this one. Specifically, we have to jump from this diagonal corner to get there. But first and foremost, I'm gonna have to manage to reach this without falling again. Yep. And we missed. Yeah. This also means I'm gonna have to scroll back up in the guide a bit to figure out how they do that moving block section. I still have no idea how you're supposed to do that. This place only has these two puzzles that are really just like, I look at this and I have not even a start of an idea what to do with it. The moving block being a problem because of the fact that I tried the only things I could come up with and nothing happened. So... So even the guide literally says, hopefully you land where you want to, because... well, we know why. Because the jumping in this game is a suggestion rather than being any expectation of success. Apologize for yawning so much today. I don't really know what's hit me on that one. I slept actually decently today. Though debatably I probably slept too much. Don't you knock me in that fucking hole. I wanted to not have to switch, but no, the steel flail just sucks compared to the sword at this point. God damn. All of that just for a strength tonic, huh? I was hoping that was gonna help me with the puzzle over here, but no, that was just a waste of my fucking time. So how do you... oh... yeah. Oh, it's just that stupid, but apparently what I did was wrong when I did it before. Okay, game. Sure, why not? Ah, of course. Of course he doesn't want to fucking land on a platform. Literally, I just did it wrong because I went right to left, not left to right. That's the entire problem with that puzzle again. Another case of, oh hey, you did the right thing, but not quite right, so we're just gonna tell you to go to hell. Hope you enjoy hell. You'll be spending a lot of time there. This is why I'm using a guide, because otherwise I would have been staring at that for the next, like, 2 hours, and I probably would have flipped the table by the time I got anywhere. Now let me find that other one that got me stuck. The thing is, I have no idea when in their process they did this room now. You would think it'd be fairly early on because it's a fairly early room. I think it's like right on the other side of the base. No, it's not this. It's around here somewhere. Or have I lost it again? I might have lost where this room is, and that would be terrible. Yep, I sure have fucking lost where that room is. It might actually be on the same section that I was just in, actually. Ugh. I hate how big this place is. Really hate how big this place is. Once I figure out where that room is, I can then figure out where it is in the guide and figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do with it. Problem is, I have definitely misplaced where that is. I know it's up some stairs, I just don't know where the stairs leading to it are. This is not on the other side of this door, because we were there before the door. Dang. I did not want to fall down there. Thing is, I'm like 80% sure it's here on the right side. But where the hell is it? Not behind this, is it? Actually, it might be behind this. It might be the one that's over here. No, because that's the machine room. Oh. This is, of course, where the 4 are. Fucking hell. How have I lost this goddamn room? I know how I've lost this goddamn room, because all the fucking rooms seem the same in this goddamn place. Because we've run around it 18 million times. I swear, if I've managed to somehow soft lock this because of doing something out of order, I might just quit. Maybe it's on the other side of this. Yeah, this feels right, actually, because I think it's right up here. So I was going the right way the first time. It's this stupid fucker. So I just need to find the diagram that they show of that room, and it should be right around that room. Oh my fucking god. How did I know? How did I fucking know it was going to be something so goddamn stupid simple? Ah! I am so angry. And you guys will understand why in about a second here. I think I took too long. Yep. So the key to that one is you have to manage to get the platform past where the vase falls before the vase falls. It's just that simple. But for some reason, at no point did I think that that was an idea I could even do. As to why, I can't begin to tell you. But I've done fucked up again, because I can't get that out of there. But I have to do it again anyway. On the bright side, at least this is easy. Which does not necessarily make me any happier. But at least we're almost done. Game, please. Push it the rest of the way off of there, please. Game, on. Thank you. He was really fighting me on that one for some reason. And that is the last torch. We will then be going back to town to make all of our business transactions and everything to get restocked, because this is the finale. This is the finale coming up right here, and if I don't go do all my saving and shit, we're gonna have to do this whole fucking dungeon again. And if that happens, we will not be seeing the finale. I'm not doing this twice. This is not happening twice. This dungeon blows. Like, I will say the same thing I said at an earlier part of this dungeon. This dungeon isn't even hard. They just made it a huge pain in the ass for sake of being a pain in the ass. Right up there with the fact that they keep spawning you in the worst positions relative to these teleport pads in order to get to what you want to do, having used them. Now, I don't think I can buy Wonder Essence in town. That's gonna be about the only thing we can't get here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go to the Cliffs of Madness shop straight off and not waste my time at this shop. Because even though I think in town the prices are cheaper now than they are at the Cliffs of Madness, because they reduced the prices for me, I have over 1,000 Gilder. I don't need to worry about money. I can spend all the fucking money I want. And it will not matter. I could also go get all of the random boxes I left strewn around the goddamn cosmos. But why bother when I have all the money in the world to buy an entire stock of every item in the game? Now, in the process of figuring out those puzzles, I did get warned about one thing by accident, and that is the fact that the the final fights are all back-to-back, and there are multiple final fights. So that's why I'm prepping as hard as I am. Which is a good thing that we got that warning, because otherwise we were probably going to have to redo this at least once. And it was going to involve redoing the entire goddamn place, probably. Because knowing me, I would have just headstrong as anything, charged in, and gotten myself killed. And thankfully, we don't have to stock up too much. We just needed the Wonder Essence and some herbs. Since we found a Strength Tonic and everything in the dungeon. Which I'll give them credit for that. They have usually been pretty good about restocking your equipment in the dungeon. Aside from one or two, where if you got stuck at, like we did, you ran out. You tend only really to run out in boss fights. And I probably would have run out less in boss fights had I not just gone face first into most of them. But after this, we'll be going into what's left of our house to save. And then we'll go back down the well and go fight Mel's ass and whatever the hell else he's got in there. Or with him. Or it might just be 3 forms of fucking Mel's ass for all I know. But either way, one way or the other, we should be done with this in another couple hours. I'm anticipating the final 3 fights taking a bit, as I'm anticipating losing at least once. Because it's the final battle. I would certainly be disappointed if it wasn't hard enough for me to at least come close to losing, if not losing, once. But we'll see. I do find it interesting, though, that we never actually went to that one place surrounded in water by the desert area. Nothing ever actually led us there. It just kind of exists. But we've saved the game, we've fully healed, we've fully stocked up. It's time to end this. We're back. You thought you could kick me out? Good joke. I'm too stubborn for that. You dare to challenge me, little releaser? Fine. My bloodthirsty minions shall satisfy your death wish. Behold! Just stop blinding me with the giant hand of fate here. Now, speaking of blinding, geez, those are a little bit bright too. Those who do not handle flashing well might not want to look at the screen until they're done summoning this crap. Oh, that's a big old void hole. Boy. Oh. You summoned a weird dragon thing. Okay. Hi, cousin. Could you fuck off and let me deal with the big guy? No? You're gonna... Okay. Oh, we're here again, huh? Okay. This seems familiar. Could you stop trying to roast me and come down here so I can hit you? That'd be grand. You've only done contact damage to me so far. I'm not gonna let you have a chance to get a shot off. I got the fire. Fucking parked it on my head before he started it. Okay, he's got a stomp. Eek. Oh, come on now. That was a cheap shot. No. What's he doing now? There he goes. He starts freaking out a little bit sometimes, I'm noticing. He bounces off the corners a little bit in a weird way. Oh, come on now. I feel like that should have hit him, but game said no. Ah, he's faster going certain directions too, which is weird. Oh, fuck you then. Jeez. I don't know how you're supposed to not get hit by the sudden fucking ass slam from the sky when he throws it that far. What the fuck happened there? I feel like we should have made contact, and instead just the game told me to go to hell again. Is his head not the hitbox? Where is the hitbox? Aside from a lie. Like, it seems like his neck's where the actual hitbox is, which is weird. We're gonna burn through all the herbs dealing with this guy just because half the time I can't hit him. No. How many hits do you take? Come on, you're not the big boss. Just get out of the way and let me fight him. Even your boss just called you a minion. Get out of the damn way and let the big people fight. His hitbox is really buggy. Yep, even that doesn't fucking work. Good. I'm glad. He just basically has an unavoidable attack. Hooray. You probably have to, like, dash in a very specific direction at just the right time. Or get lucky like I just did, even though it led to me not hitting him. That's good. As long as he doesn't overload himself doing that. I never told you got too much health, you stupid dragon. Okay. Yeah, that's important. For fuck's sake. Damn coward. Okay, seriously, he has outstayed his welcome at this point. Come on, game. Why are you so spongy? Really don't want to have to use all my damn resources on the first round here, game. But he just takes so many hits. Yeah, I know. Complain anyway. Not gonna stop me. I keep complaining. It's still annoying. Cheap-ass hitbox that doesn't fucking work. I'm glad you like it. Ow, the burning. The burning. Okay, seriously. This is an attack I can do nothing during. That is not engaging gameplay, video game. Using up everything on this stupid goddamn fight. Especially when his hitbox just doesn't exist. Sword just passes through him and decides, nah, I don't feel like doing damage today. Nah. Oh, is it important that you hit him? Oh, too bad. Like, I have to assume he's invincible when the flame's actually out at this point, because... No, we hit him while he was shooting before. That doesn't make sense either. Just all bullshit. That's what it is. It's all bullshit. Every last bit. It's like how much fucking health he has is bullshit. Jesus. I haven't been counting, but I feel like we're past double digits on hitting him at this point. That just seems excessive. Considering, you know, we're using the best sword we can get other than the one you get for dying 1,000 times. Not actually 1,000 times, but you get my point. We really can't be doing much more damage than this. And yet here he still is. Still alive after a lot of hits from this weapon. And he's still going. God. And the worrying thing is I have to assume Melzas takes even more hits. So this is just annoying. Yeah, see, he can be hit while he's firing. Not that it fucking matters, because apparently he's still not dead. No matter what I do, he's still not dead. And it's a crapshoot whether I can dodge that dive. Like, I see that I'm gonna probably have to do this again. Mostly just because of how much I had to burn on this fight learning his pattern. Which his pattern is not the best. Not because the pattern's hard, but just because he's gonna take forever and a day to die. Like, I'm pretty sure every other boss in this game up to this point has died by now. And yet here he is, still doing the same moves the whole way. Seriously, I'm running out of shit here. He's still alive. God damn. I figured the fire book would finish him, but no, he's still doing just fine. He takes too many hits. Like, this isn't even a lot at this point. This is just disgusting at this point. Like, I'm not asking for an easy win, but I'm also asking for this to end sometime today. There, he fucking finally died. I'm gonna have one heal and one revive to deal with Melzas. Are you fucking kidding me? Except now you woke the other kid up. Everybody's hearing me. Huh? Are you alright, Rumi? With all due respect, Rumi, I think you and your children are still a little groggy. What's wrong? Alundra? Yeah, pretty much. They still see or hear. And or both. What? Yes, I see a light. It's small, strong. You don't need to be sleeping. I think we succeeded. This must mean that our dreams and prayers reached Alundra's heart. And I need a lot more than that. Words like that to get through this, guys. Could you send some, like, herbs through your mind to me or something? Really use some more. Jess is looking down upon you and smiling, Alundra. He knows you shall deliver us from evil. Yes, send things to me. Send me all the things. The long night has at last come to an end. You are the sun releaser. You can hear my voice. Send herbs. Send help. You have risked your life to fight for ours. If anyone deserves our adulation, it's you, Alundra. For you are truly a deliverer from our dark, cold night. Oh, Alundra, my heart is filled with regret. I should have gone with you, even though you did not want me to risk my life. Now I can only wait here to see if you live or die. Oh, Alundra, for my sake, you must live. That is a point. Why didn't we bring Maya with us? Alundra hears and feels the voices of his friends and their prayers. Arp. The thoughts of the united villagers heal Alundra's wounded body and refreshes his soul. Physical strength fully restored. Magical power has been fully restored. Received a strength elixir. Okay, we at least got one. Could have done with more than that, but you know what? I'll take it. Why do you defer the fate that awaits you, boy? Submit to destiny and free your soul. For no matter how many tears you cry or how desperately you beg for mercy, you shall perish. I think he's getting frustrated. Okay, one of you's real. That's a big ring of fire. Ah, found the real one. I think it's this one. Nope. How about this one? Nope. Fuck. That one? Nope. Fuck. Okay. Okay, not a fan. Could you not? It's also really bright. And it hurts to look at. God damn it, I keep getting it wrong. Ah, I don't have to wait for them to finish animating. Okay. That helps a lot, actually. Missed. Damn it. These tracking shots chasing me. It's real hard to actually go after these. It's because they slow me down a lot because I can't do quick turns without them catching up to me. He's also casting faster, I'm noticing, which is upsetting. That said, there's always the good old-fashioned magic must defeat magic. Oh, well, that sort of worked. It got rid of the homing shots. Not quite what I was angling for, but I'll take it. Oh, and he just made more, huh? Great. Well, at least now I know I can kill those. God damn. Once again, a flashing warning to those who have problems with that. Because he's doing a lot of that. And I'm not a fan. Okay, found the real one that time. I should have known the one the magic's coming out of is the real one. Okay. Got him. I don't know how many he hits this case. Hopefully not a lot. Doesn't help when I get tangled up on his goddamn homing shots again and again. God damn it, game. It's also a little unfair that I revived in the middle of his spell and took the damage from it. The amount of time those take spinning is a real issue. I could switch to the bow to keep him from getting shots off, but the problem is it would do so much less damage that we would never end this fight. banked on it being the one on the left again, and it wasn't. Nope, I think we're losing this one. No, the real one was the middle one that time. Neat. Fuck. Yep. Spiked right out of the air. We once again find ourselves facing an endurance fight, because developers love making their final battles incredibly long, aggravating endurance fights. Like, is it bad that I'm genuinely considering tanking enough deaths to get the even stronger sword just to make this not a huge pain in the ass? Because mind you, this is the unworked version of the game. That means these things would have had more health than they do. Okay, never mind, that explains why the Dark Dragon's a problem. Okay. Since we already beat him, I took a look at his health bar to understand why it was taking so long to kill him. And it's just because they decided, rather than having health matter, they just made them a huge pain in the ass. Basically, most of these demons and things, apparently, take a set amount of hits, for the most part. Also, for sake of sanity, I may or may not put a save state after this dialogue, just so we can get back to the Dark Dragon fight immediately. If this takes another try after this, I'll probably do that, just so we don't have to sit through the dialogue for the umpteenth time. But I won't put a save state between the Dark Dragon fight and Mel's ass, because this is meant to be all done in one go. So I will accept the fact that this has to be done in one go. But yeah, for reference, the Dark Dragon is listed at 75 hit points, and all things aside from magic do 1 damage. There are a couple other things that do a little more damage, but in all practical terms, everything we have does 1 damage. Which is why he took such an asinine amount of hits. His health bar is clearly lower than 75, as it definitely did not take 75 hits to kill him, but man, did it take way too many. Specifically, charge attacks apparently can hit him, and they will do more damage. As to how to really land them on him, I'm not 100% sure. Apparently, the bottom of him is also a hitbox. Okay, so his hitbox is just that fucking weird. Okay, sure, why not? That makes this fight easier, at least. But I'm not really sure why some of my other attacks weren't making contact before then. Aside from the typical answer of it's all bullshit, I really don't know why I'm even thinking about it. And the fact that he can just park on my head like that is not acceptable. I may as well just keep a full charge while I wait for him to come back down and then hit him again. Wash, rinse, repeat. In theory, this will take less hits thanks to that. In reality, we'll see. Depends on whether this does the posted amount of damage compared to the normal attack or not. And of course, there's the fact that sometimes they'll whiff because of the fact that this guy's a bastard. The fact that he does that shit sometimes. This does mean, however, I can stay to the side of him and hit him, so I don't need to deal with that fire breath as much at all. His coloration, I think, is changing as he's taking damage, so I think we're moving it along quicker. I might also be losing my damn mind. Hard to really say where the line is on that one. But since we get our magic back, I don't need to worry about burning magic in this fight, so I should probably just hammer him with fire books. Speed this up. Especially when I randomly just bump into his goddamn asinine hitbox. There we go, that should speed that up a lot. I'm gonna save as many resources otherwise as I can. Is presuming that his health is lower than the 75 that's stated, and the book does the 8 damage that the guide is stating. That means we've at least done somewhere in the realm of like 30 to 40 between the amount of charge attacks I hit him with and the 3 fire magics I just hit him with. Because the 3 fire magics make a minimum of 24, assuming those numbers are correct. If he has his stated 75, then with 3 fire magics, at least bring him down to only needing 50 to get fucking killed. Oh, come the fuck on, man. There he goes. Yeah, that was significantly quicker. Okay. And now we have a lot more resources for Melzas, so this is already looking a lot better. Of course, now we gotta sit through this cutscene again. But I'm not reading any of it this time because we've seen it already. Yes, yes, you see Alundra. Oh boy. But at least we now have the Dark Dragon fight basically down to a science. So, need be, we can take him out just fine again. But would it have killed them to allow us to skip these cutscenes? I mean, really now. Especially mid-boss fight cutscenes. Like, don't get me wrong, the first time through, these are important. But it really takes you out of the fight to have to wait for them all to talk about seeing you and all that. Also, in hindsight, I should have used up a strength tonic since they're gonna give me one. Because now I don't know if they're gonna give me something else, or if it's just gonna be wasted because it can't fit in my pocket. Yep, I just don't receive anything. Okay. Make sure to use up a strength tonic then. Got it. It really sucks that you can't jump over the shot either. It is nice, though, that his homing shots actually give you health. Hope I can destroy them. I'll give the developers credit for that. That actually helps make this a more doable fight once you realize you can do that. Because you can also just keep the homing shots pinned away from you by hitting them. So that's not actually that bad. I can only assume this gets worse from here. And I'm sure he takes just as asinine an amount of hits as the Dark Dragon does, too. Oh, getting good RNG, getting good RNG. Try to keep spawning where I'm swinging. God damn, okay. Waiting for the other shoe to drop at this point. Yep, there's the shoe. Right on my head. That's a dangerous one for him to be able to get the cast, because that's the only one that consistently hits me. Thankfully, it's nice and close together, so it's reasonably easy to hit him out of it. As long as you don't miss a swing. Go. Nice. Damn it. I was on a good roll of keeping him from casting anything. Okay, that's my last herb. I was about to say, it's like, wait, I feel like I should have run out of herbs already. I'm not complaining, but if they're giving me infinite herbs, I need to know. Cheap shot fucking going for the lightning right after I'm dodging the fireball. Then again, he is evil. Makes sense. Why I'm gonna hang out up here, and that seems to keep him from doing that. And if he does decide to do that, it doesn't work out for him. You cheeky fucker. Missed me. Missed me. Suck it. All in all, this is not a hard fight. This looks like a hard fight, but it really isn't. Once you get at his pattern memorized, he's actually pretty easy. drumming like a drum right now. This is for all those shitty dungeons you made. This is for all the nightmares you've caused. This is for how long it took to get to you. This one's just because I don't like you. Start hitting him with some fire magic to get him out of here quicker. I don't think that worked, though. I think I waited too long to cast. I think I'll wait for when he's doing the 3 circles up top, and as soon as I see the circles, I'll start casting the fireball. And that should land. I hope. Yep, that one landed, I think. Also made a weird noise. No, it didn't work that time. Ow. Yeah, because it makes a boop 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 noise. I'm not really sure what that means. Eat it. Yeah, bully. I gotta stop going for those vertical attacks. They don't work out. Why? Okay, we're starting to run a bit shy on... Now, the magic's still healing at this point. Yep. That's that phase, I guess. You! How dare you seek to humiliate me in my own sanctuary? For your defiance, you shall drink of the bitter cup of desolation I prepared, insolent one. That's a distracting background. Okay. Please. Oh god. Got grabby hands, a lot of flashing lights, some eyeballs. Okay, there's a lot to take in here. Considering I'm probably going down in flames in a second here, we may as well take him down in flames with me. Okay, that appears to have destroyed the hand, which is good to know. For once, burn in hell, you monster. Just keep burning. Oh. That worked better than expected. I was expecting to have to shoot him a bunch on top of burning him to death. But, Melzas is dead. How? How can this be? How can an insolent child stand before a god? Curse you, Releaser. Curse you! Without you, the mortals would have perished. Instead, I've come to this humiliating end at the hand of a mere boy. I'm right, you did. Burn him? Okay. I can burn him. I'll keep burning him for all eternity. I don't care. Burn! Ah! Your victory will never be complete, Releaser. The peace you and the other mortals long for shall never be fully realized. As long as mortals harbor darkness within their hearts, evil shall exist. It is an incontrovertible fact. And darkness resides within every mortal heart, even yours, Alundra. Yeah, the sanctuary is currently exploding. I would like to leave. Don't get me wrong, was that a bit of a low blow to deal with the Melzas at the end there? Yes. Do I care? No. That's an absolutely deserved low blow. Bye-bye, castle. Fuck you. Alundra's hair is very red in these cutscenes compared to the yellow it is everywhere else. That wave might be... nah. Good. Everything's fine. Yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. I think we brought that sanctuary up just to put it back under the water. And now they get him drunk as shit, because apparently that's just how people handle things. And looks like Alundra's a lightweight. Looking back on all the things that have happened. How they actually happened instead of what it looked like to us. And now everybody's rebuilding. bunch of these scenes played at the beginning of the game as well, but to a different soundtrack, which was interesting. This is when we fought the Guardian up in that one sanctuary. We just had to fucking run for our lives so he'd break his body open. And as many other places we've gone, fell apart. We had a bad habit of breaking everything we touched. Lava Dragon. I almost feel like these scenes would have been better off interspersed throughout the game. Like if they played this little bit here at the end of the fight with the Lava Dragon, for example. But I guess it suits well as a recap as well. So this recap's a little disjointed because they keep going back and forth. Between what they're doing now and what Alundra's been through. Doria. Actually, no, that would be Melzes himself, I guess, since he's burning him. Yep, that's definitely Melzes burning to death. Never to be seen again. We could go the nice way or the spooky way. Let's go the spooky way. What could go wrong? You're an idiot, but why not? And she's gone. She knows better than to go the spooky way. There we go. There's Alundra projecting into people's brains. But yeah, as usual, we're at ending credits, so I'll give you guys my final thoughts on this game. I got real mad at it a lot, I don't think it's a bad game. Do I think it's a product of its time for most of its problems? Yes. As I said at an earlier section, if it was made again, or made literally on any other system other than the PS1, this probably would have been a much better game. Where was this song through the whole game? Like, this could have been a pretty good song to have in the opening. But it also works here at the end, too. I will say that. So I do wish we could ever see a remake of this, just to see a lot of this art here realized to its full potential, instead of the kind of weird, not quite 3D pixel art that a lot of it ended up being. Which, don't get me wrong, I get that that's the limitations of the system, making a lot of that not look as good as it could. Because even then, the pixel art was done well. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, compared to this hand-drawn work here, it doesn't look as good. So interesting seeing like 3 or 4 different versions of everything between the art that's playing here, the cutscenes, and the actual game. It's like these stills don't all match what things look like in the cutscenes either. So I almost wonder if these were like concept art pieces for what these were going to be. It's like that's got a more like lionish head on that version. May have stayed mostly the same throughout. That's pretty much just her design. Mel's ass, of course, basically stayed the same, though he looks a little more skeletal in this picture. More blue. They can't decide what Alundra's hair color is, apparently. He went from yellow to red to orange to this to brown. He had 4 different hair colors between all these images. A very shattered the end. Okay. Not really sure why they went for this look to the end either. Like, not to riff on it, just I'm genuinely confused by that. Do I need to hit a button? Or is this just gonna move on its own? Seems like pushing buttons is doing nothing, so we're probably gonna have to just wait a minute for it to cycle back to the opening screen. While it decides whether to do anything or not, I'm gonna go ahead and find us a raid target. Because that is going to be the end of the stream, because it's the end of the game. And while I could keep going, the headache has not gone away at all, and this game definitely took a bit of weight out of me. hovering over certain things just taught me something exists, and I'm not gonna get into what I just realized exists because it's going to encourage people to ask me to deal with that, and I'm not dealing with that. Nah, no, 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 no. That's not gonna be a thing I'm gonna deal with. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, we'll go see Team Wildwood today. We're doing N64 stuff, which is always an interesting trip. It'll remain on the theme of incredible jank that we've had going today by playing Alundra. But of course, thank you guys for sticking along with me for this misadventure. Of course, those of you that helped, thank you for that. Those that gave subs and all of that, I don't know why you're doing this, but thank you. And same goes for the donations and everything. And I'll just tell you guys what I saw when I was looking in my follow list. Somebody else is doing a randomizer for this game, apparently. Because a randomizer apparently exists. And that horrifies me. And we're just not going to address that further than acknowledging that that exists. Because I know what the first question that's going to come after I say that, and it's going to be, well, are you going to play it? And it's going to be no. No, 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 no. I do not wish that pain. But we will be doing more Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter tomorrow. We will continue Moonscars on Monday and Tuesday on Monday as originally planned. Things are getting shaken up a little bit this week, so I'm actually going to be streaming Wednesday instead of Tuesday. Just due to some life stuff. Nothing bad, nothing important. Just that's how things are getting juggled around for this week in particular. I might also stream Thursday. It depends on how I feel after Wednesday. What happens on Thursday, I don't know. What is the O's, you know? Is there something up because of the switch there, or because it won't affect Friday? At least not currently, unless something really wild happens. I'll just wait a moment and see what the answer to that is. And then we'll get out of here. Also, it seems like it's just going to sit on the end screen, so I'm just going to close out of the emulator and everything. I'm betting it was only going to expect me to restart the console, essentially. But I'm going to send us out of here and go have dinner and things. So have a good one, and be good to them if you choose to stick around to join the raid. Always appreciate y'all.
Could be in one of those corners.